Unga bunga. Squibbity squabbity. Welcome back to another stream where we can look you straight in the eyes and go, yep. Yep, that's me. But yes, hello everyone, and when I mean everyone, I mean Slav. Hi, Slav. How are you doing today? I heard you were a tyrant. Your poor girlfriend wanted to watch funny furry videos, and you over here being like, stream, stream, stream. So here I am, streaming. You are simply abusive, yes. I wanted to see bad YouTubers being turned into furry, because it was funny. This is true. My lack of commitment is problematic. Okay, that's being made. So, today we have a fun little stream planned. We are going to build a wall. I did not mean to do that. Chop fell. Yes, indeed, epic. Keeping that one. We aren't keeping that one, though. Wrong thing. I guess we aren't keeping that tree, then. Oh well, it's fine. So many items. Alright. Yeah. What if I just do like this? Cool. Wait, I have a fist that does like stupid amounts of damage. Oh my gosh, you get the special wand treatment for trying to hit me with a stick. So true. Man, you can still do a run with the iron balls. It's just the spiked iron balls you can't use. No, he drops the spiked ones, which is why people kill him. You don't need to kill him for the regular ones. Trust me, when it comes to killing NPCs, I know what they drop. Oops. Oh. Okay, then why not just use the spiked ones? Problem solved. Isn't that so great? Oh, shoot. Okay, yes, you're right. I'm wrong like always. Just a few more and we'll be good. Okay. Are you going to accept the fact that I'm right about everything and stop having your own thoughts? No, no, if I did that, it would make it too easy on you, and I can't have that now. Oops. Perfect. And I think... Ooh, that clutch. That was a bit too close for comfort, though. Honestly, yeah, you're right. But doesn't create sols get a little bit buggy when it comes to trees like this? Custom stuff. Not in your experience, okay. Screw this though, I'm going to do something about this. You ready? You ready? I have a wood problem, and I have a wood solution for my wood problem. That's right. Uh, that's right. Mega furnaces, super furnaces, boom. Furnace. Uh, chest somewhere. Do I have any already made planks? I don't want to make more planks. Also, do you think this hamster wheel will connect to a create device? I need to know for reasons. Well, I want to make a machine dedicated to having hamster power. So let's get this underway now. So, what do we need? That's right. 2 pieces of gold to get this started. Boop. Next part of the plan is even easier. You ready? I know I am. We are going to harvest some resources. First, we are just going to remove all their logs from the inventory. If we want more, there's plenty outside. We have too much as is. Blazing archwood we should keep, though. And we're going to keep this sunglass. And we're going to get rid of those because we don't need those. Perfect. And then some amethyst, whatever that is. I really need so much else, but that is not of me. That's not for today. Just want more air energy. And we're gonna go mining. Oh, hello there, Kiriko. Oh, shoot. I can fix this. There we go. What are you doing right now, Slav? Thank you. But that's not what we're doing today. We already got everything we needed. We're getting some deep slate. Because I'm actually going to improve the base. Unsafe mining practices. There is no magic OSHA. Because there's no magic OSHA, there's no OSHA that can tell me my magic ain't magicking. Because they aren't trained in that. Wait, hold on. Yo. I want to start from here. Damn witches. So true. Sometimes a witch just has to assert her dominance. Holy hell. One more. I have expect that to destroy part of my wall. That's good enough. Are you talking about my building? Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of wood. Boom. There we go. It's very important we collect all the wood. At least a single one despawn. It's fine. Yeah, we can do that. It just works. Hi, guy. He's still at work? Oh. Oh, because it's Thursday. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, there's a turtle. Terrifying. Don't do it, turtle. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, you're stuck in the wall forever now. Shouldn't have done it. Oh, nice. Oh, please don't tell me I'm actually gonna need to have more. One of them does, but I don't have the spell, and I think it might just be too much of a hassle to get it, but I do probably need to make that spell eventually. Okay. How is this so far? Oh, sounds a bit off. That's weird. Why is there so many creepers? Like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Narrator, Diamond Backpack, Diamond Backpack. Narrator, 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 narrator,
Okay.
off.
Such an odd combo. Tutorial's almost done. Imagine if this is off-center. Okay. Narrator, narrator. Okay. Dwayne The Rock Johnson not only is canon to the Fortnite universe, but plays a crucial part in Season 4, Part 27. It's the nether portal, let's go! I stopped because Loki I got killed by a sweat after it forced me to play build mode. Oh. You. Ooh. I don't know if you could hear that, but those were some mighty pops. Ah, yes, as windows were meant to be made, with walls in mind. Mm. Is that when it evolves? Oh, my back. Okay. How do we want to go about this? That's right, with our funny book. Thank you for the 5 levels. Oh wait, actually that's huge. Hmm. Okay. Aren't those pretty expensive? We're about to get a bit witchcrafty in here. There we go. Wow, that's really expensive. I'm just like, because I know. Okay. Would you look at that? The universe provides. How do I? I... Oh, okay. So the idea is just to... How do we work the mortal and pestle? Wait, so just right click the item in your hand. Um, does it not like my sage bundles? Here, how about this? I am doing this right? And sage seeds work too. Uh, are you gonna be like that? Like, are you gonna be super annoying like that and do it basically like, hey, screw you? Oh my gosh, it is. At least that makes a lot. Mahogany. Does mahogany forests exist? Never mind. I have this wildlife guide, and one of the achievements. Nope, that's not it. Globe trotting. One of the achievements was. That's oh, the bind yoga. I doubt that's it. There we go. Mm. I had mahogany the whole time. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, oh, oh. Please say this is how you make the blown block. I didn't just screw myself over. Yo, okay. So, how do I make that spell? Do I buy some strange chance? Nope. Why did not? What's it? I think an iron hoe was needed in the recipe. Mm. Oh no, okay. Earth, dirt, and seeds, the three elements that make up this world. Where are you? There you are. Oh wait, no, this is the melon seed we have. No, let's not use that quite yet. Oh, he doesn't consume. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. I won't complain that that saved my progress. Did we need 6 bone blocks or 5 bone blocks? Please say it's 5. It's 5. Let's go. I'm gonna take a good nap after this. Watery grave, but that's scary. Smelt is what I also really want. Yay, we have it. So that means I guess while we're there. Almost done. there any books I can enchant? I think that's good enough. Especially with deflect. This one, definitely. That has 2 pet enchantments on it. I don't care about that one. Yes. An immunity frames. Grow is such a useful spell. It literally just forces growth. It is infinite bone mill. It's so peak. Isn't there pet colors? Yeah, color tag. How do I make color tag? That's really easy, actually. I wonder if the crow can equip that. Please say the crow can equip that. It'd be so awesome. Hmm. Name tag. What can you make with this? Thank you. I can make that. So. It just sticks. Which I have no more left. Okay. Yeah, I like this shader pack. Only issue is my computer's a bit from this. But it's fine. It's survived way worse. Funny little item. Just in case. And just in case, we're gonna grab our saddle. Just in case we find something we want. How long will it take to back up the server? Ooh. Oh shoot. Nope, wrong place. So we are on the lookout for a crow. Okay then, yeah, this, it's two, I think. I honestly don't know what to make of this. I remember encountering a blue jay at the very beginning. While we met when we met our first crows, so... Crows, you are one word away. You are one letter away from... Cows, you are one letter away from being a crow. That's kind of cool. Ohio confusion? What? Is that on the map? Mm. Oh, that's really cool. What are these things? They keep popping into my thing. Oh, it's just a zombie with a helmet? Oh, it is. That's highly disappointing. Hi. We have a crow. Yo. Hi. I don't know what the name is, little bug. I like it. No. Guess I do need to take you home manually, don't I? I don't really mind that too much. We get to go on a little adventure. These are really cool houses. And there's a sushi platter. Mm. Oh, that's cool. Turns out it'll always exist. More sushi! Hey, honey. This is a mod we should add. Just look at this little stinker. You can command him to do so much, like you could have him harvest your crops, pickpocket villagers. Whenever their follow command, they just come to you and perch on your shoulder. And then you can just go wherever you want. Not only that, it also has it's well the crows, it's got witch brooms, it's got witch costumes, and yeah, it's like a very light witch mod. It's really cool. Oh my god, you just gave me a golden lasso. Is that the only golden lasso that exists? That's kind of cool. I did that. Oh, cool. Aww. I really like this. here. Let's test this theory, shall we? So we need that, and we need some iron. Make a collar tag. Where are you? You got yourself a collar tag. Aww. I'm turning you into God. Hmm. Now I just need to enchant this thing. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's good. I can make that real quick. That's really easy, actually. No, there we go. This thing will now bring whatever pet we have home. There we go. Do we have a second name? Oh, we have 4 name tags. Holy cow! How did we do that? Okay. I like. Oh, okay. We're gonna go mining again. So the goal is simple. We're just gonna keep mining in here until our trusted friend Gabo appears. Then Gabo will help us secure much, much EXP. Gabo's nice like that. Ah, shoot. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize how unsafe it was for you here, girl. Caw indeed, Birdo. Caw indeed. No! 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 That was my... No! No! Bro! Oh my gosh, I killed the crow! Oh. That actually is upsetting. Mm. Where's the sage and beetroot seeds? Melon. Oh my gosh, they took my beetroot seeds. Well, I'm glad that you got that. Okay, so I can get more seeds of that. Be patient. Note to self though, we are going to get a few more levels before even attempting to do that. That really sucks though. Like just genuinely. Probably, yeah. I don't even know why I'm growing pumpkins. There's no need. We have 3 pumpkins right here. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hmm. My first thought while breaking all these grass was, wow, I really hope an earth elemental doesn't hurt me. Can you get beat grass from doing this? I don't even know. Hmm. Okay, Griffin. That is so much more sushi. We are going to raid these people. Oh my gosh. I do not want to touch that monument with a 10-foot pole. Okay. You don't happen to have, like, beet seeds by chance, do you? No? Okay. Griffin. There we go. And we even have a golden thingy for you. Hmm. Moving you right there. There we go. Okay, I can get them. Maybe. One thing I didn't want to do. Here we go. Should have a crank somewhere around here. If not, I could just make one. Yeah, change the whole time. Isn't that annoying? I'm not mistaken. It makes a crank. That was close. Hi, Tofu. Come on, come on. What? Huh? Oh, har har. I'm about to commit mass bollocking around. I am annoyed and I want to yell it out. Oh wait, alright. Don't you dare. I went on a globe-trotting adventure for beet seeds, and they were in my backyard. Oh. Okay. Okay. We got this. I need the sushi. I want the pumpkin seed. Okay, I need the pumpkin seeds. Great pains do be like that sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Now we just need sage seeds and melon seeds. Sorry. That's too much. This will be handy, but I need melon seeds. Do I have any melon seeds left? I did. Melon seeds. Okay. No, this is fine. We can work around this somehow. Launch off point. What's the destination we want to be heading? Right there. So um, how are you doing today, Tofu? Anything fun? Exciting? Oh, that was me trying to test out that one spell. Well, before I make an absolute fool of myself, you guys did grow watermelons here, right? Blah, blah, blah. I am getting an increasingly sneaky feeling that they do not, in fact. Oh. Yes, I used them all on the seeds. And I have watermelon seeds being planted, but you can't bone meal that. You can only bone meal it to completion, then you need to wait. Sky people probably know what to do. Those beats. Yeah, those are beats. Okay. Call me crazy, but I don't think the Sky people know what they're doing either. I would tame you if I had a saddle, but I don't, so you don't get tamed today. I'm contemplating. Okay, that made me feel a little bit better. That was a close call. We're gonna run in a random direction till we find a jungle. I know it probably would be quicker to go home and do this, but nope. We're already on our adventure. I just want a crow. I just want a crow companion. Oh my god, we can name our crow Cece. That's gonna be the crow's name is Cece. This is one of the things I wanted to hit up, because chances are... Yep! Boom! Wayward Potion. No, no, it just stands for, hold on. Mine's preoccupied. It stands for Crow Companion. CC. No, my crow will not be crying, nor will it be a child. Okay, yeah, sure, I take that. Literally one of the most busted items in some mod packs. Turn that off. I don't want to see that. My crow is a warrior woman. She will fight for justice and for coins. She kills people for coins. My crow, she will be a mercenary. I guess I should also grab all the apples. Every 8 apples is every 8 apples is emerald. That's a really cool stone color design. You had one job. I just need a stack of watermelons. Is that really so hard to ask for? Don't give me that side eye. You do the same thing in my circumstances too. Why do you have Witherbloom here? I really like that cock block. I really like that cock block, you know? There's a really cool case for them. Cliff front. Lava. Mm-hmm. Oh, you trade things. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, that looks promising. Wait. Oh no. This is not a village. Exora. Hi, Rune. How are you doing today? Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is more like it. Oh, you're unemployed. What is sport ball? Okay. Hmm. Well, um, I'm glad you're able to tune in today. Right now, we're just trying to get some melon seeds. They are really cute. They are awesome ladders. I love the oak ladders in this mod pack. I don't know if it's the oak mod or if it's actually a texture. Hi, Rascal. Bye, Rascal. Touch it. Touch it. Okay. Fine. Just let me be like that. They're not a single farmer here. Quack. Found a duck villager earlier. Or I guess a duck trader would be more accurate. Yes, Quack. Um, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna force a trade. I remember how to make this right. Yes! That's the duck house now. Oh my gosh, that just makes my plans even easier. I know someone wants this job. Oh, you want this job? Oh. Oh, I do, yes. Let me get this trade up, and then we can start talking about that if you want. Sorry, no can do. Get a better deal for me. Um, get a better deal. Actually, no, that. There you go. Level up. Level up. Level up. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I do not have anger issues. I do not have anger issues. I do not have anger issues. Have fun. Yeah, they can make you do whatever. Oh, daring are we? Leaving our platform, are we? Actually, I like this fate. Oh, really? That's kind of scary. If you dare move, villager, you're going straight to hell. Does Tofu like going blind? Oh my gosh. Just for curiosity's sake, you did give me some cookies, which I gotta thank you for that. So, here, have one on the house. Oh, it's all soggy now. Have fun. Okay, so, while I cool down from the inferiority that is... Gosh, dog. Wait, can I... Out of curiosity, can I just do this? Is it because it doesn't have any blocks to grow on? Is that why it's getting mad at me? There we go. We're gonna sit here, we're gonna watch this and see what it does. Now we're gonna bring up our list. Where were we? Paramecia fruits, yes. This, paramecias. So, we ready? So, our next entry is the Shironomi, which is the castle fruit. The ability to summon parts of castles, such as walls, cannons, moats, or even knights. Basically, if it is associated with a castle, you're able to summon them in. The knights would be constructs, of course, but... So, here are just some basic ideas would be like, you could summon a brick wall to deflect attacks, you can summon weaponry like catapults and cannons with the respective ammo. And you can summon stone knights to kind of defend yourself and comrades. The stone knights would be something along the lines of that one pharaoh in League of Legends that summons like ancestors and that stuff that can kind of form walls or attack stuff like that. Not, yeah, Azor. It would be kind of like Azor. So you don't have sentient knights; you have to control them manually, and just summoning a wall of knights to do the same command just forward, it doesn't take a lot of energy. So that's kind of the idea. How is the castle fruit in One Piece? Oh, that's oops. It's a bit different from where the castle fruit, which turns your body into a living fortress that can house people inside of it. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any paramecia fruits that transform you completely. They all manipulate some form of thing. I wouldn't call it a Lugia, any of them Lugias, though, just because they're very specific and abstract in what they control. I think. It's been a long time since I've done this list. Now I'm kind of imagining a One Piece character with this ability just using it. I'm like, that's a very interesting way you can do it. Well, your body is still the same. You walk around normally, but inside of you is a magic. Okay, so kind of like a bag of holding. A bag of holding if it had vor in it. Yes, okay. That's kind of cool, though. Is that the one where he turns into the giant stone giant thingy? I don't know. Okay, we need like 3 more times to grow. Okay. Now we watch. Hope that one spawns. Oh, are we ready for the next fruit? That's the stone golem. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I've seen clips of that. This one, a, a, I would say a bit unoriginal, very unoriginal. This is the Hakuku no Mi, the capture fruit. Um, the ability to capture and control non-sentient creatures. I guess a better way to put this is non. Oh no, there are so much better fruits later down the line. The capture can. It's like Pokeballs. You use Pokeballs. The limit is the intelligence cannot be any better. Like if they can solve simple puzzles, that intelligence is too high to be a capture. Let's see. And it does have some interesting things. So capture, you create an orb to capture low-level animals, and you can send them out to fight for you. Again, this is meant for D&D. Rip no crow Pokemon. My crow died. I had a crow and it died. And that's the whole reason why we're doing this, so we can get more crow feed, so we can get another crow. But it died on me. You can also command your creatures to attack or defend on your behalf. And on top of that, you can also sacrifice your creatures to heal you or someone that you can see in sight. Kind of using your creature's lifespan to extend another's lifespan. If that makes sense. Or I guess their health, not their lifespan. So you could just have an army of rats. Oh yeah, a lot of these are really good villain fruits. Imagine the Pied Piper has an army of rats. And then whenever he's down, he decides to just hit, like slam his fists onto the ground and half the rats choke. And he gets himself back up as if no damage was ever taken. And that's the type of thing this fruit would do. And it's really good at intimidation. Ooh, this one's fun. This is the Toke no Mi, the clock fruit. The ability to slow down or increase time for yourself and others. You can slow down time for targets in an area, or you can speed up the time around a target of an area. So, slow down, speed up. But it also allows you to steal the time from plants and creatures, allowing you to effectively extend your own lifespan. But only for plants and creatures. The Zelen fruit. It already exists. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if there was a time fruit. That concept alone is pretty common. It's just time stop abilities. Or not time stop abilities. It's mine is pretty close. Okay. Lovely. Okay, we're not at number 7, but number 7 is just super villain energy. Number 6 is the Saken Nomi, the bond fruit. The ability to bond with allies and share abilities and emotions. So think of it kind of like a share link or an EXP share, I guess, in a way. You can kind of use the abilities that if you had a team and you had this thing, then basically your allies would have a much weaker version of each other's abilities. And you can also share your emotions. Um, Friendship, you can make a connection with a willing creature. Share pain, you can split the damage of a bond creature. So if you take yeah, I like this one. You just if you take damage, you can kind of split the damage between you and your bonded thing. We're meant to experience empathy fruit. That's the next fruit. That's not this fruit. That's the next fruit. The no, Kenju Nomi. The emotion fruit. This one's probably the scariest by far on this list. A woman on her period bonds the male villain and meets him instantly. So true. Unfortunately, the bond fruit is consensual. So basically, you both have to have a friendship. Both parties need to see each other as friends to have that bond, and then that bond is taken to a more physical stance instead of it just being an emotional. It's more of a physical bond now. Uh, the emotion fruit, the ability to alter the emotions around you. Blind Rage. You fill a target's head with uncontrollable rage and they start lashing out. There's one way you can use it. Smooth Talk. You can charm the target and they will do as you say unless it's unreasonable. There are limits. And The Pits. You fill the target's head with sadness and they lose all the motivation. With this fruit, you could force your enemies to experience empathy. It is also the depression fruit. Straight up just the depression fruit. It's okay, like I said, this is the most when I said this is the most villainous one, I forgot that there's another fruit on this list. That's let's just say the Joker would really like it. The Joker was not in mind. It was actually the fruit was based on the emotion fruit, but very specific. Um this one's fun. And the laugh fruit, very close, actually. Very close. The Kokata Nomi, the pocket fruit. The ability to store and release non-living stuff or objects located in a pocket dimension. The abilities would be like store. You summon a pocket to store or take out any belongings. Empty. You empty your dimension of all the stuff, so all of it would just start spilling out. And expel. You can have an object to get shot out of the pocket and towards a target. So let's just say, yes, it is OP utility and it is OP offensively. You start throwing swords in there and start shooting the swords out like Gilgamesh. Portals are fun. And the way this is probably worded, you might need to be able to touch the space to do it, so you can't just have it spawn in midair. You have to, like, pull apart a pocket in midair to open up that. Which, honestly, from a story perspective and just a looks perspective, is so much cooler than just waving your hand in a pocket dimension shows up. You have to actually rip the space around it. What is this? Oh, this one most likely has a version of this in the game. The Emma Nomi, the candy fruit. The ability to create magically infused candy. Kind of like a chef class in an RPG game. Um, oh god, this one's kind of terrifying too. Sweet drops. You create a candy that makes the consumer unable to feel negative emotions. Not permanent, of course, but it's like an antidepressant. Cinnamon orbs. You create an orb that gives the consumer fire resistance. Sweet overload. You summon a wave of mundane sweets to crash into your enemies. Oh, yeah, you can just like summon so much candy you crush your opponent. I forgot that was a use for it. Where's my seeds? Okay. Yeah. It is so true. It is the candy your parents warned you about. Like, what's in this candy? Hard drugs. They're so the barbarian can rage for longer. I'm sorry. Okay. This one is may sound a bit familiar on the earlier in this list, but has it's like one of those fruits that it's the kind of the same, but will function differently. The Bagu Bagu no Mi, which is the bag fruit. The ability to create bags and jump in them to a pocket dimension. Uh the difference between this and the portal fruit is specifically these bags. They'd be like sacks or something. Are the only things that can actually bring stuff up. Okay. And you can also put living creatures in these bags, unlike the portal fruit that only took non-living things. And unlike the portal fruit, you can make a good chunk of these. So basically, you can create bags up to your proficiency bonus and throw them up to 15 feet. You can also jump into them quickly to get the upper hand on your opponent. Gain advantage on your next attack can be used up to a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. And you can jump to any bag in your based on your wisdom modifier times your proficiency bonus. So basically, okay, your wisdom modifier, so let's say it's 5, plus your proficiency bonus, let's say that's 5. Times those together, and that's how many miles away each bag can be where you can kind of jump between them. Yes. And the way I'm thinking about it is if you just like throw a bunch of bags around your opponent and just start hopping in between them. If anyone's seen Black Clover, very much similar to that one fight where Asta is like being propelled through all the portals. Oh, I love that fight. How much seeds do I have? I think we can attempt to tame another crow. Oh. Oh, wait, no, the bag fruit was actually made by my friend TM. Yeah. It's such a good fight. I like that fight. That was made by TM, and TM made another one called the prop fruit. The Kodugu allows you to create props of things you've seen before or make yourself into a prop. And the only ability it has is reverse prop. You can turn any prop into the real thing if you've seen it before. So that one's stupid. That one's stupidly busted if you think about it, because there will be a limit on what you can summon. It would be like D&D based, so like you can't just summon a dragon that you've seen that's a prop and then be like, boom, now you gotta fight a red dragon. No, I'd be like, you can summon a bunch of dogs and then they come to life. Or you can summon a bunch of versions of yourself, but their stat block would be that of like a basic NPC, like a villager. But you can still summon a bunch around and they all look fake. And then you can get the upper hand by having all of them just gank your opponent. Okay, let me see. Okay, this fruit's very... Yeah, the whole... Yeah, just a random gang up attack. Think of it like smoke bombs and there's just a bunch of decoys, but all the decoys are real. Yo. What is that? Get that out of here. We don't want no... Summoning ritual for the crow. Did not work. Darn. Okay. Oh! I was about to say one more fruit, and then I'm gonna go get the crow, but the next fruit after this one's the really good one. So this one is the split fruit. This one's very underwhelming, I'm gonna admit. The ability to create clones to house parts of yourself, mentally, of course. So you can make a clone that houses all your rage. They become very hostile, and you become very passive. Um, you can create a clone that houses your carefree side, so that you are a lot more likely to do risks and that stuff. And you can create a clown that houses all your negative emotions, and you become a beacon of rainbows and dreams. This one is just the definition of, hey, let's just make alter egos of myself. Or not alter egos, like split personalities. But Lily. Ouch. That didn't hurt. Okay. I thank you. You truly are amazing for your passionate words. I'm gonna rest on this tree. As we describe, but it's not just a crow, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Yes, out there's an evil version of me that's also like super depressed. Or am I the clone of the carefree side? Is that the thing? Am I a clone? Am I not the real Lily? The real Lily went off and eloped with some, I don't know, a corn on the cob or something. Clearly that Lily's not the most sane one. So before we go on the crow trotting adventure, we're gonna talk about the Emmy Emmy Nomi fruit. The smile smile fruit. What is this laugh? What this does is the ability to force smiles onto others and create joy in whatever they do. You are my corn on the cob. What this does is contagious smile. You choose a target to force a smile onto, and they will appear happy no matter what. False happiness. You can force happiness onto your targets regardless of what's happening. And King of the Smiles. Your smiley targets find it hard to attack or harm you. So, how's that as a villain fruit? It is just a Joker fruit, but with extra layers of just fucked up. Ugh. I think the worst part about that would be the oh, it's one of these dungeons. I'm good. The worst part about it would be you can get them, like, if they are forced to do something, like you are blackmailing their family unless you kill one of their family members. You could force them to be happy during this thing, which is even more messed up. The psychological trauma of laughing while you chop up your loved ones. I think that's a crow right there. Hello. I wish to have a crow friend. Oh, crow? Crow friend. Crow friend, let's go. Let's go, crow friend. Let's go, Cece. Come on, just perch. Fine, go. So true. So that would make a good villain for, because I feel like for a good villain for it has to be near unstoppable for a typical person to do it. But if someone has like something like Conqueror's Haki, like Luffy, I think Luffy is Conqueror's Haki. I can't remember. Yeah, like anyone except the protagonist. So it's like your villain's not unbeatable, but they're a legitimate threat to everyone around them. But yeah, we got a friend. Their name is Cece, short for Crow Companion. And now, before we do anything with Cece, you will sit at home until I get you an amulet that makes you God. Yes, what's that fruit is a great complement to other abilities that One Piece characters can naturally get. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Yes, sit there. They get abilities that like complement their abilities to do like messed up things. Okay, we want that extra health one. It's mainly just hockey, but also they can get physically strong enough to do unique things like Zoro. Okay. Oh, accidentally turned on my autofocus. Isn't it? Okay, the next fruit's kind of funny, but we're gonna save the next fruit for so someone with a smile could train in something that complements their fruit. Oh, that's bad. Oh! Can you not shoot me, please? Oh, oh, oops. Our goal is just to get to level 30. That's all we need. And we still haven't hit my favorite ones, which is, we did make a custom creature. So, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we made it where if a... So we made custom lore for it all. Specifically, we made lore involving Krakens, or the Leviathans. And what we came to was So, I don't know if this is in the show or if we came up with it. You get to be the judge of that. But the lore was effectively just, hey, the sea is a god. And for some reason, the devil fruits anger the seas. So the sea has leviathans to hunt down devil fruit users. And that's why the ocean rejects devil fruit users. So with this lore set in place, we gave leviathans a job to hunt down devil fruit users and to consume their devil fruit. Yes. Mm-hmm. And there is actually a special fruit on this list. I'll take those. There is a special fruit on the list for the rare case that a sea leviathan the next 5 minutes, 5 seconds, you are completely invincible. That would be funny. You can just gamble stuff that costs an X amount of gold. It's like, oh, I want to gamble this 500 G diamond for a 10,000 G diamond. That would be pretty funny of a fruit idea. Oh wait, that's amethyst. You know. I just need... What's the contract to contract? Where you have to write specific contract. Must include a debuff as well. Okay, so there's like balance amongst all that. That's actually kind of cool. Oh! Well, that's really, really cool then. So yeah, that would be something you could do. The buff would be alongside the players, and the debuff would be determined by the DM. So you could have any buff you want, but depending on what the buff is, the DM would be more inclined to be like, hey, here's a debuff that would still give you a bit of advantage, but will levy out your buff. So no matter how powerful of a buff you get, you will have a debuff that almost is as bad, but not as bad to make it not worth it. Exactly. That would give a lot of freedom. But also, an extra added bonus would be that they wouldn't know what the debuff is until they signed the contract. That way, using your ability is like a gamble. Instead of knowing what's going to happen, it's all going to be like, hey, you could do that. Are you ready to face what could possibly be the consequences? That way, if you have a situation where it's like you guys are on your last leg and you guys are struggling, your contract player could be like, guys, I'm gonna sign a contract, and everyone at the table just goes silent. Like, yeah, that is fair, yeah. Because you're gambling with a buff. So you can make it where it's not a contract, where they don't have to sign the contract, but it would still be. It would effectively work the same. They just had to think of the buff, and then it would happen. But they don't know what the debuff would be. Now, yeah, that actually sounds really good. Yes, we do have a fruit on this list that does have a last resort ability. Because I do love myself some last resort abilities. They make for some really climatic moments. I think it's the hero fruit that gets brought up here later. Okay. Once we get our nice little collar for our crow, so that our crow can actually live, we will continue. Think of it like the protagonist. Have you watched Fate before? Think of it like the Shiro Emiya fruit, I'm gonna be honest. Of like the need to sacrifice yourself for others, even at the expense of your own life. That's effectively what the fruit boils down to. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. It's collar time. We want that. We want that, so I doubt immunity frames will work. Oh, nope, it does. So if we give this to our crow, 42 health, let's go. And then eat your cookies. What does the garb fruit do? Are they as good as the thing they're trying to make it out of? Like, could you make a full plate mail armor out of stone and still be wieldable? Oh. Darn, wow, that sucks. Huh? Huh? Yay! Ooh, I know what to do. I know what to do next. Hold on. This is a really funny idea. I'm a genius. Yeah. But if you don't have a clother, I guess that's like your next best option, I suppose. Okay, I actually need to steal something real quick from someone. What is that one? Please don't say that just spawns jackets. Okay, that's significantly more useful. But that's just Yumi. Yumi has the jacket fruit. Ah, there you are. I hope you guys don't like mind your whole place being, I wouldn't say flooded, that's not the right word for it. That's a very mean word for it. The right word for it would be sayonara. Doo -doo -doo. So while we try to make it back home, let's see what other fruits we have. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, the Kinetsu no Mi, the sensor fruit. This one is another gag fruit. I think the first of them. If not, we've had a few other gag fruits. I can't remember which one was a gag and which ones were not. So this one is the ability to blur out images and bleep out words. Think Kane from the Magical Circus, I suppose, is the best way to put it. Kane has the Kenetsu fruit. Okay. Actually, the fruit's really powerful. So what it does is, well, let's just say, okay. So the first ability, bad word. You bleep out what others are saying. Do note that they do not have to be saying a bad word. You can just bleep out people whenever you want. If you want someone to stop talking, bleep them out. If you want someone to be quiet, bleep them out. Except it won't really be quiet, it'll just be a bleep. Um, the next thing is not for kids is the title. You blur out an image. It doesn't matter what the image is. It doesn't matter if it is worthy of blurring out. You just blur it out. You can just pixelate things. Um, no, it wasn't smelting the whole time. So, you have that. And honestly, this would go to like adjust your character just trying to mess with people who everyone thinks is like, ah, you're such a nuisance. Wow. Until we get to the third ability. Because a joke fruit wouldn't be complete unless it had a non-joke fruit ability called Bad Idea. You censor an idea to anyone nearby, making them unable to recall said idea. You effectively put a block on any concept or idea, and that person, just for the life of them, cannot recall what that thing is. Think false Hydra situation. So you can have your villain be all hee hee funny funny. Exactly. I'm giving you a knife. Oh, wish I could heal you. How do I heal you? Wait, I have glycerin melons, right? No, the cucumber slice. What? Okay, so what we're going to do now is we will try to get this. What do we need? Spider eye, fermented spider eye. We can get all that. Do we need another word for fermented spider eye? I forgot. No, we just need a mushroom. I really hope it's not a specific mushroom. That would be a pain in the butt. Do we have a cow nearby? No. I got rid of my inventory. There we go. We can have a tofu. Wouldn't that be very close to the mochi mochi fruit? Well, if you can turn yourself into tofu, wouldn't that be a Lugia regardless? No, no, Lugia would be control over something. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Some of my Lugia lists might not be Lugias then. Here's the issue with that though. How are you gonna bite anyone if your teeth are made out of tofu? Checkmate. Gotcha. Okay. So it's like elemental, but at the same time, eh. Gotcha. I need sugar. Oh, would you look at that? Cows. Thank you. Lovely, love. What is this? Oh, we get to talk about the vessel fruit, also known as the Sinsenomi fruit. Fire name. But before we talk about the Sinsenomi fruit, we're gonna talk about the well, tofu mode. I can see that. Yeah. I mean, it's like manipulation of tofu, so. Hmm. It don't work, it don't work, I don't know how to grab it, don't know. There we go. So, remember when I said that whenever a Leviathan eats someone with a devil fruit, it inherits their powers? It, no, let me go get some amethyst real quick. Amethyst, thank you. And we're gonna sleep. And then we can talk about the Sensinomi. So, whenever a Leviathan eats someone, it inherits their devil fruit, making them vastly more powerful. And they gain the devil fruit's abilities, with the caveat that they don't have the curse of the sea, since the sea grants them privilege. So if you had a sea serpent with fire abilities, then you have to go into this thing as you have to fight a serpent that can cause smoke screens from heating up the water and just start burning boats alive. And that's just one devil fruit. The vessel fruit specifically is when a Leviathan eats 4 or more devil fruits. If a Leviathan can eat 4 or more devil fruits, if they are to die, they will, in their wake, drop the vessel fruit from their dead body. The vessel fruit works very similar on how the Cerberus fruit works. Like how that fan theory works. Except you can have 5 devil fruits. Oh no, 6 devil fruits, including the one you just ate. But there's a caveat, because of course there's a caveat. So, the abilities are simple. The ability to house multiple devil fruits at the expense of the sea curse getting stronger. Because you did just kill the sea's favorite Leviathan. Second soul. You consume your second fruit and gain his powers, but now seawater will instantly kill you. It will no longer make you drown, it will instantly kill you. And that's weakness 1. Third soul. You consume your third devil fruit and gain its powers, but now normal water, not even salt water. Normal water will paralyze you. Even drinking water will paralyze you. Fourth soul. You consume the fourth devil fruit and gain the power, but now the water in the air makes you as weak as an elder. So you have 4 devil fruits now. But you are very elderly now, just from the moisture. Fifth soul. You have reached the max fruit capacity and you have consumed your 5th soul. But now all sea beasts know of your locations at all times and will actively hunt you down, and may or may not absorb the powers with no downsides after your death. So you become a wanted target by the sea itself. What do you guys think of that fruit? Mind you, the way to acquire it is really, really stupid. You have to purposely or accidentally find a Leviathan that has consumed this money. Yeah, if you get 5 broken devil fruits, you're fine. The issue is... The issue is... Every sea beast will hunt you down, and salt water will instantly kill you. And the sea beasts will probably know of all your weaknesses too. So it's like, what do you do? This is definitely a supervillain fruit. Like, you are sitting in your high chair, effectively controlling the world from within your chair. That's the type of stuff you would be getting up to with this fruit. But you would not be able to leave your chair. Okay. While this is processing, we get to talk about the clean fruit. Remember when I said I love final, like, last stand fruits? Yeah, you are basically done for. Like, there is nothing you can do. Luckily, it's not common knowledge for everyone else that you will just die, but, you know, still pretty bad. Yeah, I can imagine. So, yeah, it does have its uses. Otherwise, the fruit would not exist. So, the question being, what is the next fruit? And this fruit is the first of many to have a finality form, which is just effectively, hey, this fruit has a final, last-ditch move, and I love it. Oh, that's not it. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I need. Can I find the heal spell, please? There we go. There we go. I won't say. Okay, yeah. So, the clean fruit. The ability to clean up things. Clean in quotation marks. Abilities, so untidy. You instantly remove all dirt and grime from a room, so you can just eradicate dirt and grime. Potty mouth. Whenever someone talks about anything, you can fill their mouth with soap. Another gag fruit, of course. No evidence. You can wipe all traces and evidence of a target being there. Effectively, anything that can be used to trace someone, you can just eradicate. Fingerprints, all that sort of stuff. It does have its evil purposes. But what happens if a player gets this fruit, you know? And you could do some really cool stuff. Like, you could technically designate a patch of dirt being unclean and it's causing a sinkhole to open up below your opponent. That's why clean is in quotation marks, because it's very lax in its presentation. Um, Unfortunately, we aren't at the interesting part yet. Okay, I don't know how. Okay, the final move. The clean finality. You can clean away a target's double fruit at the expense of losing yours too. No, cleaning someone's mind would do really weird. And also really stupidly strong. But no, this is a everyone, yeah, everyone lose. Like, you lose your devil fruit, but so do they. Excuse me, I gotta find out why this isn't working. Uh, exactly. And that's what I aim for in my finality, is just something that's very dramatic. Do you eat bread? How do I heal you? I'm gonna look up how to. That is such a niche. Hmm. That's actually annoying. It's not like the end of the world, but why is that how it works? Did I? Oh my gosh. Hey, block. I'm gonna leave you here on this hay block, and you are going to hopefully regenerate health. Right? Is 12 health your max? Is 12 health your max? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, so we're almost done. We have six. We have four more devil fruits in the paramecia. The Gyaku Gyaku no Mi. Reverse. The ability to reverse different abilities. So, reverse bullet, you can reverse the flow of projectile. Reverse diving, you can reverse the effects of fall, making you rise instead. Reverse play, when an enemy attacks you, you can cause them to get hit instead. Grand reversal, you muster your strength to reverse cause and effect, making an attack hit first, then the means of which it lands second. Why did I put the ability to reverse cause and effect on this? Okay, past me. Effectively, what that means is reversing cause and effect is, let's say I throw a rock at you and you get hit by the rock, okay? The cause is I threw a rock, and the effect is you got hit by said rock. Let's say we reverse it so that it's in reverse order. At first, you get hit by the rock, and then I throw the rock. So it is already guaranteed for you to be hit by said rock. So whatever happens afterwards must result in the fact you got hit by said rock. What this means is whatever the effect is guaranteed to happen without fail. Yeah, is the perfect assassin. You can't do anything against it. Crow, you can't join me on adventures. I'm so sorry, but you can sit there with a knife in your mouth. Long live Crow. Remember how I said there's a Shiro Emiya fruit? Sorry, this is the Shiro Emiya fruit. I didn't even think I put a reality marble in this. Genjitsu no Mi, the reality fruits. You can force your reality on of the world you can force your reality onto the world. Think of it like a domain expansion. Projection, you can spawn an item that embodies your personality, like a book if you are a teacher. Free will, you can fling around any objects created by projectiles. Reality marble, you could use the full extent of your... Okay, so basically what this does is, let's say you had a personality for... Name a personality. Like, what would you say if you had to have an item that, that encompasses your um like your personality? What would you choose? And that will help me translate what this convoluted effect means. Okay, let's say rock, okay? So what this would allow you to do is in the real world, you would be able to just spawn rocks. Because if rocks are really what embodies you, then you can bring out what embodies you into the real world. Kind of like a Patronum too, if you want to put it like that. And you can start flinging them at your, like, whatever object you created, you have full control over it. You can fling it around, you can move it around, everything with your mind. The final move is Reality Marble. You use the full extent of your powers to overwrite a small area of reality with your own. So you basically overlap your own mind over reality. So anyone that would be within a, I don't know, 50 feet radius would be pulled into a what looks to be a pocket dimension, but it's like the pocket dimension overlaps the real world. So they kind of just phase onto a different dimension temporarily. And it would be a dimension full of piles and piles of rocks, okay? There's no ground. You are just sitting on a pile of rocks. And you can move the rocks, you can like have them do quicksands. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very small effect, and the reality marble cannot be upheld for very long. It's not like a, hey, I'm going to have this forever. It's like, hey, I can hold this up for 2 minutes. And that's it. I'm spent on the day for being able to do this. And you have 2 minutes to kill your opponents, otherwise you will be exhausted and probably will die. Oh, yeah, it can be dodged. And typically you would need to do something that would channel it. So it's not like a snap your fingers, do it. Um, think of it like, let's just make up a random chant. The rocks of my soul bear forth upon this world. Crush those like you have crushed me, and bring my weight onto this world. And then after said chant, the effect would happen. So let's say the entire chant takes like a turn. It gives everyone a turn to like run away from you. But if you say, hypothetically, grapple someone so they can't run away, and then start chanting that, and the next turn they can't get away, and you just suck them into the reality marble. Something like that. These next two ones are a bit odd, I will say. The Kamu Kamu no Mi, the chew fruit. The ability to chew up anything and turn it into a projectile. Like, you can chew up a bunch of matter and shoot it out like bullets. Like, really fast. Gluttonous hunger, your mouth grows bigger to sate your hunger. You can basically just vore anything you want. And anything is a food if you're hungry. You gain the ability to eat things as tough as steel, so you can just start eating through buildings. Which, honestly, sounds like a really good minion. Like, henchman type ability. It probably is. I wouldn't be too surprised if he's already thought of something like this. Huh? How did it work? You can eat any object and assimilate it into your own body or objects you eat. Oh. So that one's just more useful than mine. So cannon arm or something, and it must be something you ate within 20. Oh, so you can just like switch it on and off. That's kind of scary, actually. Yes, steel. No, no, no. We can't be doing steel now, but rubber? Nah. That's too much, you know? Okay, that's actually really cool, and I want that. I have glass, right? Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. That was how to make it, right? And then for the glass bottle, we have a glass bottle somewhere. Thank you. Oh! We're on to our last fruit of Paramecius. The Usonomi, the lie fruit. The ability to turn lies into weapons. Sear tongue, you can burn the tongue of anyone who lies to you. Tattletale, whenever someone catches on to you lying and exposes it, they will reel in pain, so you can lie, other people can't. And whenever someone lies to you, you can make their nose grow longer for a set time. That's all it does. How do I... Can I use it? No? What the hell? Okay, I guess that's cool. Yeah, like, it's not busted. It's got its use, and it's, like, more of a story perspective thing. Okay. That is all the paramecias, which there are more paramecias than all the other ones, obviously. We tried to make it where there's a lot more paramecias than Lugias and Zoans by default. So which one should we do next? Say Zoan? Cool, because I think there's more... No, there's... Okay, this has some very funny ones. Okay. Yes, this is true. The Komu Komu no Mi, the spider fruit. The ability to use spider features and to transform into a pseudo or a full spider. Web shot. You can create webs that can trap enemies and restrain them. Venom bite. Grow fangs to gain a poison bite attack. Pseudo transform. Either gain spider legs on your back or gain the legs of a spider, or full transform. You turn into a gigantic spider. Am I confident that this exists already? Yes, it is a spider fruit. Spiders are scary. People like making spider villains. So is this already a thing? Oh, that actually surprises me. I feel like he should have jumped on that sooner. Perfect. This one is interesting. The Nico Nico no Mi model chimera. So it is the cat fruit, but it has the model chimera. So you gain different parts of a chimera and can turn into one. Flight, you grow a pair of dragon wings. Horns, you grow goat horns. Poison tail, you can grow a snail out of a take, or you grow a snake as a tail, and you can turn into a huge chimera. That's all it does. It's kind of cool. It's got its really cool things. Um, and I like how the base form is cat because a chimera's body mainly is a lion. That one doesn't exist. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if it didn't. It's very specific, and the other ones on this list will probably follow that vibe. Um, okay. Our next one. The Nezumi Nezumi no Mi. Model bat. Nezumi meaning rat. The ability to gain bat-like abilities alongside vampiric ones. And the ability to transform into a pseudo or full bat. Vampire bite, you drain the enemy's blood to heal you. Leathery flight, you grow a pair of bat wings. Echolocation, you can use sound to see in the dark, kind of like True Sight. Full transform, you turn into a bat of decent size, so you just turn into a giant bat. I liked that one because it falls under the rat category. because that's what bats kind of are. They're just flying rats. Nope. What? It's very simple in its process, but it exists under a different name. Yeah, that does make sense. I do like using the model names a lot more because it's like, yeah, these fruits exist, but here's like a very specific version of it. The bat fruit. Oh, mine's better. Mine's better. Um, this next one is a joke. This one's a joke. So be ready. Uh, Nezumi no Mi Model King. The ability to gain rat-like properties and also control hordes of rats. You can also turn into the Rat King. Rat Swarm. You summon a small swarm of rats to assist you. Bad Bite. You inflict major diseases with your bites. Rat Command. You can command any lesser rats to do your bidding. Pseudo Transform. You can turn into a were-rat with a bony crown. Full Transform. You turn into a dire rat with a slightly pointier crown. I like the crown. But yeah, you are the king of the rats. The Rat King. Damn, good. I'll need to do some mining soon, I feel. Honestly. Um, mod. Artifacts. I should have known that. Night vision goggles, that's what we want. What else do we want? That one's really good. Okay, we'll need to just grab a few. I don't think any of these can be made into anything right now. I don't know why this is a Zoan fruit. The Hito Hitonomi Model Hero. You gain the ability to gain heroic strength to overcome impossible odds and perform miracles at the expense of yourself. The hero fruit is this. It might also argue to be Paramagia, but it is a specific model of the human fruit. So instead of increased intelligence for whoever eats the human or whoever animal eats the human fruit, it just gives you like the ability of the protagonist. Yeah, it can go both ways. Strength of 10. You enhance your body to take more damage and protect those around you. Holy Light. You can let Holy Light shine upon you to boost your enemies and allies your balls off. This is like a Jeanne d'Arc type fruit. Ultimate Sacrifice. You muster all your strength and hope to perform a miracle at the expense of your soul. Basically, you can perform a miracle at the expense of making you permanently weaker. So I think what this means is you become permanently weaker for the rest of the campaign, but you can effectively talk to a god and perform a miracle. Like ask like the what clerics kind of have, where you can be like, hey, grant me the strength to smite these. Can you help us smite this dragon? You can do that, and honestly, this is just a Jeanne d'Arc. I'm realizing. I know I'm probably saying her name wrong. Jeanne d'Arc. Regardless, that's what it does. And that's all for that one. Okay, I'm reading through these ones, and they got some fun abilities. They got some fun abilities. They're very specific, and some of them I am bound as some already. OP, I don't know how OP these ones will be, honestly. So we have the Hone Hone no Mi, the Bone Fruit, the ability to create, control, and transform into bones. Oh shoot, never mind. This one's really powerful. You can just control people's bones. Okay. Bone Wall, you summon a row of large bones to deflect attacks. Bone Shards, you shoot sharpened bones at the target. Skeleton Minions, you assemble a creature made of bones to assist you. Other things you can do, control people bones. You control bones. It's bones. It's like blood bending. Blood bending if it was a lot more painful. And I would imagine it wouldn't work on very muscular people because they're able to hold their bones in. I guess that's a convenient excuse. Baburu Baburu no Mi. The ability to create, transform, or transform into bubbles. Bubble Dome. You summon a large bubble to deflect attacks. Bubble Prison. You summon a bubble to encase the target and restrain them. Bubble Beam. You release a stream of acid bubbles to corrode your enemies. I am still on this. I am on the last stretch of it, though. You can just summon bubbles. Like, Bubble Beam. Hold on. Can I? No, I can't. Honestly, while we're here, let's make a clock. I've been playing a lot of games inspired by Alice in Wonderland, so I want to build something akin to that. Boom. That's actually really nice. I can see that too. Oh, so it's specifically filler? Kind of like the heat one? Yeah, I really like that clock. Oh, so kind of like in JoJo's when they're like, um, I'm trying to think of one of their things. Killer Queen being, Crimson King, I think they called it. Was the soap fruit a paramecia, or I probably assume it's a paramecia. How many more do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 more fruits, and that is all the fruits I've made. The oil fruit. The ability to create, control, transform into oil abilities. Oil spill. You release a pool of oil to your targets. Oil spring. You can cause a pillar of oil to erupt. Oil body. You cover yourself in oil and become impossible to grab. Wait, this is just the loop fruit. Oh. Oh no. Abura Abura no Mi. I don't think I like that one. Yep, it's a unique one. It is the American fruit. That could be the nickname. You could just summon oil. That is a powerful one. Yes, the ability to just create, control, and all that sort of stuff. Oil is just, well, that's pretty good. Bit of pyromancy, honestly. You can start throwing around flaming oil at people. Honestly, that's devastating. Get rich quick. So true. Inflate the economy. To hell with it. This next one is actually one of my personal favorites. Sumi Sumi no Mi, the ink fruit. The ability to create, control, and become ink. It also lets you bring drawings to life. Ink Blade. You draw an inky blade to wield. Ink Wave. You create a moving wave of ink to strike your opponent. And Ink Doodles. You create kid-like drawings to assist you in battle. That one is a fun one. Wait, how do you make an explorer's compass? That's honestly not that bad. You're trying to find it? Okay. I think what we're gonna do while you find that is we are going to the brush fruit. It is specifically ink drawings, and it also just lets you become ink. So it allows you to affect your body in that form of way. And if you really wanted to, you can change legal documents by changing the ink on the paper, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. Paramegias are by far the rarest to get because we have dice rolls that would determine what type of fruit you would get whenever you found a fruit. The second to last one, this Kinu no Mi, silk fruit. The ability to create, control, and transform into silk, yada yada. Silk wrap, you can wrap your target in silk to restrain them. You can shoot silk out to grab your enemies. You can create a kimono that can withstand sword strikes. That one's pretty. That's got nice flavor text. Think of like a woman with a kimono walking into the woods and she just waves her hands and string just decapitates everyone. Or that's just a demon slaying girl. Never mind. Damn. No, I'm not an original. I'm a fake. I can't believe it. It doesn't exist. Yo. The demon slayer fruit, yeah. Finally. The Baru Baru no Mi. The chocolate fruit. The ability to create, control, and become chocolate. Caffeine shot. You fill a target with caffeine and increase their awareness. Kokobolo. You create a shockwave of melted chocolate to consume the surrounding areas and reduce enemies' movement. Chocolate rush. You rush your enemies with a flurry of chocolate daggers and rapid strikes. That is the chocolate fruit. Our last fruit. We are done with the fruits. My voice hurts. Oh my gosh. Oh. They have an entire sweet arc. How do they not have a chocolate fruit? Insanity. You hear insanity. So the cracker fruit. so tired. We might have to wrap the stream soon. Yeah. Do that. We do that. Dual LN. Okay, that's kind of funny. 2 diamond, 2 gold, 2 diamond, 2 gold. Do, 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 do. No. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, how? Oh wow, that is insane. That's actually huge. Can I enchant these? Please say I can enchant these. That would be really funny. No, I cannot. Okay. The game has its limits. That makes sense. Any other thing I can make that can help with there. One. That's kind of cool. Transport the box. So mana regen is just a spell. And so down, of course. Okay, so with that, I think I want to get a. There's a lot. We have a wall now, protecting our assets. We got our nice little house, which I'm pretty proud of. Is that furnace still going? Oh, baby, is it ever going? Well, there's no way it goes through all these, but just in case. Well, we're about to end stream anyway, so yeah, thank you all for joining. And I hope you guys have a nope, a lovely rest of the night. And I'll probably see you guys all next week on stream. Bye.